I'm back, but I'm still not on camera because today I'm doing market prep behind the scenes. I need the light to be on and I can't change the lighting. But hello, we're doing back-to-back streams this week. Miwa, I saw your message, but that is something that I will do off stream, but thanks for the heads up. Hi Bella, hi Capsule Co. We are doing more Stardew Valley characters today. I did mention yesterday, because again, the streams are back-to-back. I did the Sokka sticker because I'm ordering stickers at the end of the week. So, whatever I finish, I can order. That is why we are doing a bunch of sticker stuff. We'll see if I can do it. I did actually post these on Instagram, and I said, who should I draw next? To be honest, I don't know if I'm going to draw more next, but a bunch of people were saying that they had requests still. They wanted Leah and Maru. Leah, actually, I probably would be open to drawing. Maru, I kind of ignore her, to be honest. But then, like, I would not do the extended cast because it's too much. Like, they added even more romance options, and I was like, what do I look like? Let me show you my display, by the way. This is the reason why I kind of am hesitant to do that, to add even more, because yeah, I could just keep going. I'm not that slow with portraits. I feel like I could probably do it. Let me show you why. Let me show you. I've shown you the persona stickers and I've shown you my avatar stickers, and now you're gonna understand if it could load. Cool. Oh, by the way, my stream was a little bit slower today. Like, what's new? One, because I'm printing stuff in the background and I didn't want to keep getting up during the stream. And then the other reason is my computer just decided to like crash. That was cool. So now things aren't loading. Isn't great. Not great. Oh my god, can I not show you? Hold on. I'm gonna find. I have a website, everyone. Did you know I have a website? Surprise. Yeah, if you go to azukiarts.com, you can actually see it yourself. Anyway, I'm gonna grab like the latest image, I think. No, this one's probably the best image. All right, this is at Montreal, but it's smaller. So my booth is smaller, but I look cuter, so therefore that's the one we're picking. All right, let me show you my issue, okay? I'm not recording this process yet, so I can just show you it here. Da-da-da-da-da. Or not, okay. So this is my issue. The Stardew Valley stickers are over here. There's actually 6. They're kind of hiding. You can see it already. You can already see the problem. Do you see my problem? Are you seeing it? Are you opening with your eyeballs? Yeah, we've got Sebastian here. This one is the most popular, right? Only 4 fit on the shelf. And then I have 2 here. And I'm adding 3. So then I'm like, okay, so then like, let's say I add 3 more. Dude, my whole shelf is just becoming Stardew Valley. And it's like, whoa, okay. Also, keep in mind, we just updated this, right? So there's gonna be another Sokka. Sokka's big, so Sokka would end up over here next to maybe Momo. And then I have Persona 5. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We added 3. Do you see my problem? I'm running out of space. So then I'm like, okay, I could keep drawing Stardew Valley characters, but there's actually nowhere to put them. Unless I make a sticker pack. And I'm like, okay, if you want, let's say you want Sebastian, you're gonna have to buy all of them. You have no option, because unless you want to buy it online, because it's too complicated. Because I'm running out of space. There's no space. This is gonna get eliminated, some of this. So I am trying my best. But anyway. It's a nightmare, man. Sometimes I straight up just don't display things. Because I can't fit it. So basically, if you want me to draw more Stardew Valley stickers, you're gonna have to make a really good argument for your character. Otherwise, I don't know how the heck I'm gonna display it. I don't think I'm actually primarily a print artist. All the artwork that you see like over here, you know, up here in this corner, right over here, see? They're all prints, as you can see them, they're here. And they're pretty big, mind you. So I'm kind of And I still can't display it. This is why I have a catalog. So now I'm kind of in a situation where I'm like, do I add another sticker shelf? Because I need space to display other things. Thank you, thank you. This one is like a half, so it's not the full table. Today I was right before stream time. I was setting up a new booth display in hopes that it would be easier, but honestly, I dented my ceiling and I also hurt my back doing it, so I don't know if it's going well. Point is, even with 6 feet, it's very hard to like fit everything. This is 3 feet. So yeah, I don't know. I'm getting to a point where I'm like, I actually can't display everything. I have to pick what's popular. Yeah, I do have to test the setup beforehand because otherwise, day of. Actually, my last event, we had kind of a problem. I was doing it by myself. It was 3 feet, right? But you see my height, right? I actually posted a story about this on Instagram. You see my height? Yeah, I'm here. Do you think I can reach here? No, my arm can only reach up to like here. So if I'm by myself, actually maybe it's actually here. I can only reach up to here, maybe. So if I'm by myself, I actually have to build it on the floor. And then I have to ask for help to lift it. And if I forget anything, I have to like stand on a chair to put magnets. It's kind of a nightmare. So that's why I hurt my back. I'm trying to figure it out. This is true. Yeah, where do your eyes go first? If I'm going to a specific event and I know something is going to be important. Actually, this is a really good example because I'm doing market prep today. It's probably a good point to show you. And I'll also show you what I'm printing because I just ran out of ink and my printer just stopped. So I gotta place ink. But this event, I knew that the actor for Starian was gonna be there. So I actually put it on the left because we read left to right. That was my thinking. I could have also put it here, but I feel like if it's in the middle, you actually skip it. I don't know if that's true, but I thought in my mind, left to right, because we read this way. This is very bright, and this is also very bright. So like, honestly, it's like this one or this one that gets seen first. The most comments I get are these two. So I put it as high as possible. And then the bestseller at this event, no-brainer, was this one. But then we also had it over here, so it got sold twice. These pins didn't sell. Not really. They sold a little, but not really. These ones sold out. This sold out. And then this is so sad. This is so sad. This one, I actually had more, but it got buried under this sticker in my packaging, like in my sticker book thingy. I was so sad. Do you see my problem? There's too many stickers. I can't keep track of them all. And I don't want to like eliminate all my originals because like I think you should have a balance. Actually, because actually it's like fan art here, and here is all original. Here there's no gacha because there's no space for it. You would think, yeah, let me put the gacha. You would think, let me put it over here, right? Then you can't see this because it's actually kind of deep. And I also can't see the catalog. And then the gacha itself has a sign, which would need to take up space like this because it's like, I don't know, 11 inches, the sign, something like that. So there was nowhere to put it. So you'll see if I ever do a half table, I don't bring it because I can't fit it anywhere. Unless I can find a way to display this stuff better. For now, I can't bring gacha. If I have a full table though, yeah, I'm gonna bring the gacha. For sure. Yeah, I also need this space, otherwise I can't take people's money. kind of not great. Yeah, but my current display, the problem that I have now is on my Instagram story I shared it. My next event is going to be this weekend, and I'm setting it up because I'm actually printing this one right now. This is what's printing in the background while I'm working today. Printing this, and it's tall. But the display is like this, so I'm like, what do I do? Do I just put one? Because that looks stupid. But if I put two, I'm just headless. So everyone, if you see me this weekend, I will most likely be sitting or squatting. I'm gonna get crazy thighs. Anyway. That's my market prep yaparoo. You can't actually be in front of your booth. And actually they have some policy on like what you can have behind your booth as well, but you can't actually be in front of your booth because there's walk space. And if it's a crowded event, it's a safety hazard. You need to be the back. But also behind here, there are things that you're not seeing as well. I have packaging back here. I have iPad or phone, whichever one's working. Let's say it's here. This is a POS system. We have the square, right? Here, they're connected. And then what else do I have? I have the restock products for here. I have the sticker book for restock over here. I have the prints, because if somebody wants a print, it's over here. And then for the big prints, it's like actually over here, and under here, there's a suitcase. That's what's behind. Actually, it's like really uncomfortable, to be honest. There's 2 chairs back here, but like honestly, it's just me in one chair, like squishing my legs this way because I can't fit. So like most of the day I'm standing actually because it's uncomfortable. I actually fell backwards on story. I almost fell and like hit the artist behind me because I was trying to stand in weird ways. But it's so tight because like there's a chair here, there's an extra chair, there's a booth next to me, they have their chair there. And the booth next to me also has their chair there, but they also have a wall here. So like even back behind here, there's a wall. There's no space. My point is there's never space. Don't worry, this weekend I have space. All right, everyone. I am gonna draw these guys. That was my yaparoo. I'm going to make sure that they're the right size first. Because these are also from Procreate. Also, again, dead events. I just draw dead events. Let me get 10 by 10. And then... yeah. There's 3 of them. Okay. Take you, put you over here. See, they're tiny. The Japanese center, that one actually went very badly, first of all. But that event was actually more, like the theming was more like magical girls, I feel like. Somebody actually recommended that I go to this event thinking that I would do well. What sold the best? Did sell the best. Probably Arcane. Arcane always does well, so I can't really remember. But it was like something generic. It was like the whatever general popular thing was. I thought like K-pop Demon Hunters would do well, because that's very magical girl themed. But it was actually one of my worst events of the year, so then I was like, I can't really rank it very well, because it's just like random. But on the topic of whether Japanese players like Baldur's Gate, in Japan at least, Baldur's Gate is not popular because there's no dub version. You can only play it in English, and apparently that's not very popular. It's kind of normal, I think, over here, like Western society, we watch things in sub, but over there, everything is always Japanese dub. Which is interesting. I can't imagine listening to like... I mean, I guess it makes sense because it's kind of annoying to read Japanese text on the screen. I tried, actually. I tried watching anime in Japan and I was like, dude, the subtitles are crazy. I can't... The subtitles, like they don't stay on the bottom. That was the weirdest thing because it's so much text that like occasionally the subtitles would be like at the very bottom of the screen as you expect it, and then something's happening over here, like a character's face is here, and then the text is like here, and I'm like, what is going on? I kind of understand. I was like, I don't like watching this. I didn't enjoy that. I record this? I guess so. Where is that? Recordy record. Alright. Alright, everyone. Are you ready? I had so much conversing to converse. I'm just a Converse shoe. I think we're gonna start with Sam. He's the most popular one that I got requested. His hair's whack. We gotta change it. I can't deal with it. Low key, high key, hate it. Again, because I'm using Procreate, the background is kind of like attached. I don't think I can really remove it. Oh, kind of, but not really, you know? It's gotta be attached until I like add the color. Aside from his hair, I think the base is fine, and I would just use it. I think I have to do line art. If you've seen the previous ones, if you want to see the product version, there's a link on both YouTube and Twitch. You can see what they actually turn out looking like and the size that they're going to be. Not actually an ad, but kind of an ad. If you want them, they're there. I don't know. But I am gonna pull up the actual files so then I can have a reference. I do think I have to do line art for these. I don't want to pull up the actual. Oh, I guess I can. So you can see the previous ones. These are the previous. And you can also see the process that I took to do them. These are all together. Let's use Alex. Fun story about Alex. I ordered too many Alexes by accident, so you order Alex. I'll give you a high five for that. This is really rough, I guess, because the layers are kind of confusing now. Opening all of them together. Did I not do line art first? Am I tripping? No, it does look like I did line. This is a sketch. I definitely did line art. Let's see. Yeah, I did line art. See? Yeah. Going backwards. He looks so different, doesn't he? So strange. So very strange. Whoa. So, then we know we have to do the process similar to kind of what I did yesterday, but even more simple because it's just a portrait. Alright, everyone. Line art time. Oof. But you are absolutely right, Capsuka. I was focused, but I do remember like episode 13, part 1, part 2. I think Crunchyroll, the last time I used Crunchyroll for watching anime, the way that they set it up was really bizarre. They'd be like, oh, there's one season, but like 50 episodes, but it's actually like 7 seasons or something. And I'm like, what? Okay, 7 is extreme. I just pulled out random numbers, but my point is they just combine everything. I really want to get this brush that's like a gradient line art brush, but I haven't had time to like experiment with that. Also, everything that I'm doing is like a set, so they all have to look alike, so I can't really like change my process like randomly. It has to be a print. Or a new set? I don't know. Are we gonna struggle with his face too? I always struggle with guys' faces. I don't know what. I think it's a proportional thing where like with the girlies, I always give them similar proportions, and then with the guys, I'm like, change the proportion. It don't look exactly right. Or like they'll look fine, but they don't look like the same style or something. That happens too. Alright, what the heck does this guy even look like? I don't even remember. We should probably pull up their images. Am I right? Am I right? Yeah. Okay. Sam from Stardew Valley. Actually, I think I pulled it into the previous file. Did I not? Hahaha. I don't have to Google anything. Amazing. Alright. Right over here, that's Sam. That's our guy! You see, he has this Super Saiyan hair going on, and I'm like, dude, that's not natural. I don't think I can interpret that in my style and make that look cool. to be honest. Or like it won't capture what we think it's capturing. I don't know how to explain that. I'm gonna do this so I don't have to deal with all that. Alright. How are we gonna... Maybe I do all the line art except his hair and then I come back to it, you know? Let's do that. Because everything else looked kind of fine. I don't know if that's cocky of me to say, because now the art is gonna come for me. Immediately after I say that. If you have questions, I like questions. Oh, is this a color? Or is this it's a color, right? That's a good question. I think there's two reasons, and they're pretty simple. When it comes to like, well, maybe three, I suppose. I used to do fan art of things that are popular that I didn't actually enjoy. And then I just kind of resented that. I didn't think it was very nice to the artist, you know, force the artist to draw something that they don't like to do. There's that. There's two other very logical reasons. One is if I sell the fan art, I can't have a conversation with I can't sell it properly. Actually. Because it's easy to sell Astarion fan art for me. Because somebody will walk up and go, ah, is that Astarion? And then we have a whole conversation, right? And then I can sell it. Essentially. I'm like, oh, this is what I was feeling when I drew it. I love that character. La 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 blah blah blah. And then it actually convinces them to stay longer and actually buy something. So like business-wise, smart. Also, genuinely, this is where it ties into the other thing. I can't draw a character well unless I know who the character is. And let's say I draw a character I don't like. Most of the time when I draw a character I don't like the result because I'm like, I don't even like this guy. Why am I drawing this guy? So when people ask me to draw things that I don't know or they request things, unless they commission me, right? I have no reason to research it. And I'm like... There are definitely artists out there who do draw things that they're not a fan of. Like they know if it makes money, they'll do it. That's smart. That's our business. But it's just not I can't do it. I find that I'm a little bit too sensitive in the sense of like, I get annoyed. Like, I'm doing something I don't want to do, which is why I'm also like, listen, Stardew Valley, I haven't played it in like a year. So I'm like, if you really want it, and you can make a good case and inspire me to draw it, I'll do it. But otherwise, I'm kind of like, I'm getting tired of this project. I drew the characters that I liked first, and then I was like, all right. But then it also, on the other hand, I'm like, completionist. What if I just leave one? It's weird. At this point, it feels unfair. Yeah, it's a confusing place to be. But I would say my most popular fan art items are obviously Astarion. That's no-brainer. Zelda, because it's easy to have a conversation. You can tell that I've played the games, right? Because I like put little, not Easter eggs, but like little details which call back to different games. And even if people don't buy it, they will come over and they'll say, oh, it was so thoughtful that you did it this way. That you incorporated this way. It's not really my style, but I like that you incorporated this detail from the game. So they can tell. Customers are smart, okay? And people who like art are smart. They look for people, they want to connect to the artist, so. At least when I do prints. I think there are some artists out there, they can also get away with it a little bit better when it's just like, one, it's niche. Like, they can't find it anywhere, so smart. Corner the market, I guess. But then the other thing is, like, if they have, like, an anime style and they just, like, draw it and it just needs to be recognizable, and it can be generic, then like why not? But for me, I think I have a lot of like prints with a lot of emotion. A lot of emotion. Well, some kind of emotion. There's something there, right? And usually it ties in with the story in some way. Or something that I took from it. The most I can do for Stardew Valley, though, because they're portraits, is like I can just capture their essence a little bit. Maybe a little bit of their story. Like, for example, when I drew Haley, if I didn't play the game, I wouldn't know this, but Haley likes sunflowers. So I gave her sunflower earrings. She doesn't have that, actually. Like, small thing. Small thing. I don't really know much about Sam. I know, like, his clothes is torn because he's, like, more of a... I feel like he would be wearing flannel, honestly. I don't know. That's the vibe that I get. But he's more of, like, a skater guy. How much gel do you think this guy's wearing? I think this collar is a little bit crazy. I think past me was thinking he's the type of guy to pop this collar. That might have been what I was thinking, but it's a little bit too much. Like, relax, man. How much starch do you have in your collar? Like, dang. I am getting to a point where I don't have as many things I want to do fan art for now. I also have a thing with, like, if I'm doing like stickers, small items, I really hate making it like one for one exact. That might be what people are looking for, but I really hate it because I'm like, okay, you could get that anywhere. One, anybody could do this, and then two, I don't want to get in trouble. No, yeah, definitely Expedition 33 is on my list, but after that, I don't have much. That's what I was thinking. I was like, after Verso, who else? I don't know. That's it. I don't really have much more. I have not really a rule, but I am drawing a hard line on Zelda. We gotta stop. There's too much. Like, a lot of my shop. If you go to my shop, you can like sort by fandom. There's too much. Too much Zelda. Listen, I like Zelda as much as the next person, but too much. It's too much. I will probably have to play more games, but right now I'm kind of picky. I don't have any games that I'm... It's also like, is it niche? I did think of Splatoon, doing Splatoon, but I'm like, I haven't played it in a second, so maybe Splatoon is not the one to do. It's also like a thing of like, I can't really draw a character that's not popular at all, because then it just takes up space. That looks like a collar, right? Oh, the stickers you can get in Mario Kart? I feel like that would be a good one to do. That's smart. I feel like I haven't looked for it, so I didn't maybe don't see it, but I have definitely seen like maybe pins. Maybe I've seen pins like it. What is happening with this collar? Collars are really hard for no reason. What is that? Mario Kart in general. You know what I see a lot? I see a lot of Pokemon, actually. Like, a lot. I've also started seeing Pal World? Which is interesting. I feel like I don't see that much Mario in general. Strangely enough, though, there's sometimes I go places and I see no Zelda and I get really confused. I'm like, what do you mean there's no Zelda? People constantly come up to me, they say they never see Persona 5, which is interesting as well. Even though I'm like, isn't it like one of the most popular games? What the heck? Baldur's Gate, nobody's really made the comment. I feel like people find Baldur's Gate. I think. But when I went shopping for it, I couldn't really find it either. I find it online. The artist that I rated yesterday was sharing Pokemon art. Very cute. Haven't played though, so then I can't be like, I know who that is. I have no idea. Watched Detective Pikachu and I was like, who is that? What is that, man? No idea. I think I would like to play Fields of Mystria, I suppose. But then I'm like, dude, we gotta stop. We can't do all these characters. Somehow I'm like at a point where I'm like, no. Yeah, Persona, it's everywhere. So I'm like, why is that? I did buy from an artist who actually, like, I didn't buy their Persona stuff, but they had a lot of Persona stuff. And I was like, what do you mean? Somebody came up to me at a con, actually, and I think my style wasn't for them, or they weren't looking for stickers, one or the other. I don't remember. There was some reason that we weren't a fit. And they were like, do you know if anybody has Persona 5 art here? And I was like, dude, I have no idea. I haven't walked around. And then later I walked to like 2 aisles over, and there's somebody who was selling like huge prints of Persona 5, and I was like, oh. Well, I would have sent them this way if I knew. I ended up buying from them. They had Monster Hunter art. I was like, yo, Monster Hunter? Dude, I never see this anywhere. Monster Hunter is one that I would not do fan art of. It seems painful. Once upon a time, I would have considered it. Now I'm like, no. Animal Crossing, I don't know. I feel like I've seen stickers or something. I feel like it's a smart one to do. But at the same time, maybe people don't want to draw Nintendo. And that's smart too. Zelda, it's almost unavoidable. It's like, it's so pretty, it's gonna happen. Otherwise, maybe... Yeah, I'm really trying my best to avoid Nintendo. I'm trying. That's why I was like, Splatoon? Maybe not. Maybe I don't want to do it. Maybe if I keep going, at some point, they're gonna get mad at me. I don't know what they're gonna get mad at me for, but they're gonna get mad at me and I don't want it. Stardew Valley is a safe one because they allow fan art, so... Cool. We'll do more Stardew Valley. I can't get in trouble. But I kinda don't want to do only Stardew Valley. See my predicament. Alright, maybe we sketch out his hair on a different layer. I actually don't even have a game lined up that I really want to play either. The next game I plan on playing is Divinity, actually. Ooh, Nier. I tried... Well, are we talking about Automata? Or Replicant? I tried... Automata. I drew fan art for it, actually. Forever ago. See? I did draw fan art of things that I wasn't really into. But the characters are so pretty, so... I think I drew A2. Oh, Replicant. I haven't even finished Automata. I tried. I really tried. What other games did I try that I dropped? like around the same time. I think I tried Bayonetta. I think it was Bayonetta 3, and I was like, what is happening? Bro, what? And then I dropped it. It had to go. You know, I feel like there's an anime character with this exact hairstyle. Dude, I have to do this guy justice, because so many people were like, oh man, I wanted to get Sam, but you don't have Sam. But I'm also like, can't give him a wacky hairstyle. Ooh. What do I see that's the most popular? I'm thinking. Blinking. I'm like, Miku always sells well. Miku never dies. They have Miku. I'm like, chances. I think almost like everyone that I run into, I'm like, you have Miku. Yeah, I'm even looking at my own wall and I'm going like, dude. I don't really buy fan art all that much. I mean, I do have some fan art on my wall. If you're curious. I got Monster Hunter, Arcane, Valorant, Zelda, Persona. I have a Ghibli one, but it's because this artist, the Ghibli one was the prettiest one to me, so if we're trading, I was like, that one's the prettiest. We got some Avatar. A while ago, I would have said K-pop Demon Hunters. I think it's died down. Finally. Yeah. There's not a lot of guarantees, I feel like. Yeah. At my booth, the ones that sell the best, or at least get recognized a lot, it's Princess Peach a lot of the time, so a lot of people recognize Mario. They all have comments about it. Honestly, I think like just in general cuteness will do really well. I feel like his hair is just like really long. Is that the problem? I wish there was a guarantee. And now I'm like, no, I don't know. Sailor Moon, maybe? Maybe? It's Sailor Moon. I think Sailor Moon is also one of those brands. I think Sailor Moon and Naruto both. The company does, like, they're really harsh. I'm trying to even think of, like, on my Instagram, like, what do I see a lot of the time? And then I'm like, Baldur's Gate, because that's, if I post enough about it, I'm just gonna keep showing it to me, so. Yeah, it's really hard to tell what's popular. And it's also like the generation, like, if you're in an event, who is going up? Yeah, Stardew Valley mentioned the whole stream. The whole stream, it will be mentioned. I think Stardew Valley actually does well. Because it's a relatively affordable game, it's a cozy game. I think it does well in markets. Actually, I was inspired to do it because another artist my follow was doing it. We became friends afterwards. I saw their stuff at a shop and went, dude, your stuff's so cool. And then I was like, I think I'm gonna also, you've kind of inspired me, I'm gonna do my own set. And I actually bought their Sebastian sticker. It's on my computer. They also got something from me. I can't remember. I think they actually got one of my originals. One of the vampire girls, I think. Good taste. Same. I also like vampires. Sebastian's also kind of vampire vibe. The amount of people who come up and they're like, oh, you have Astarion, I like Astarion. Oh, you also have Sebastian, I like Sebastian. I was like, they're just the same person. I guess. Night owl character. Kinda emo. It's the same. Same genre somehow. Kind of vampire coded. That's true. That Artist Alley short for some reason popped off and I'm very confused. I was like, is it because I use YouTube music? I was so confused. But in general, yes, conventions are less attended because they're expensive. Actually, there was one con that I wanted to go to. I looked at the prices and I was like, holy cow, man, this is what the attendees are paying? I mean, I know what the attendees are paying because it impacts me too. If they're too expensive, they come to Artist Alley and they're like, I can buy one sticker and that's all I can buy because I've already spent $100 on the ticket. Something like that. And I'm like, I understand. They're always so sweet. They come over and they're like, listen, I'm so broke, I can't buy anything. But like, I would love to, I have no money now. And I was like, dude, I've been to a con, I get it, I know. If I am not accepted into a con, a lot of the time I don't go to cons unless I'm accepted because it's expensive. Plus they're in the city and that's far. So I'd have to travel and food in the city is expensive. Oh. This year in particular, I have heard reports from other artists that Artist Alley is doing worse. Just because finance stuff. Like, you know, everything is expensive at the same time, which means, you know, art is a luxury product. We're not disillusioned. We know that. So rough. Rough. I'm also having that year where I get rejected from like most cons. It just seems to be like one or the other, I've heard. Like a lot of my friends are like, I got accepted in everything, and then the other friends are like, I got accepted in nothing. It's like one or the other. Bad luck. I don't know. Let's hope for next year. Surely one of them will let me in, right? Because I've applied to so many. Some of them are really nice. I actually don't have as big a body in comparison to other people because some of these people have been doing it for like 5 years. 10 years even. Convention trips are not for the faint of heart and light of soul, but if you're an artist, it's even harder, I think. A lot of us sleeping under the table. If the convention is nice, they do actually say, you want me to read one actually? I think I got rejected like I won't say which con it was, but because I'm not gonna put on them blast, obviously. But they were fully in their right to reject me. All right, it was a popular one. They said, "Hi, Mizuki. Thanks for choosing to apply. We appreciate the time and effort you put in. Each year, it's our job to create and curate a dynamic show that draws people out." Blah blah blah, something like that, you know. Unfortunately, we can't accept your application. Here's why. Oh, this is a thing that maybe you didn't know about, actually. This thing points it out. Applications are reviewed not only against new people applying, so I'm not only applying next to people who are new, I'm also applying to people who are returning, so they get advantage. They're already like, I've been here before, let me back in. So they have advantage. So they have actually a smaller pool of people who are able to get accepted every year because the people who are returning already, they're already coming back. So rough. And then they said, what did they say? Oh, it's not forever. You can apply again next year. That's essentially. So they're really nice. They explain, they're like, hey, it's just, there's too many. There's too many artists. You didn't make the cut this time. Yes. Yeah, exactly. If you get accepted, it's easier to go back. The problem is, to get accepted even one time, it's so hard. I've applied to this one con 5 times, rejected 5 times. That's even before I started doing this full time. I was like, how is this possible? I asked them, they were like, it's by lottery, it's random. And I was like, what do you mean by lottery? This seems particularly unlucky for me to get rejected that many times. Goodness. You know what? I can imagine that people going to a con would end up in the ER. On like, at least for the artists and cosplayers, a lot of us don't sleep very well leading up to it, and then we get sick. There is a thing called con flu, or I don't know what else it's called. Contagion? I don't know. There's another nickname for it. I can't remember what it is right now. But a lot of us get sick. And it gets hot if you're in a bad cosplay. At least for me, I don't sleep well leading up to it because I'm preparing. Not on purpose. I literally do everything in my power to not have it happen, and it still happens. Which is why today I am printing at the same time as drawing. So I can hopefully, you know, spread it around. Con food it's also expensive. I think if you're making a weekend out of it, it's not that much of a problem. But if you're actually trying to make profit, it's actually kind of a nightmare how expensive it is. But you also can't usually leave the building. Because how do you have time? Sometimes you get Uber Eats, DoorDash. Goodness. Yes, getting sleep is important. Luckily, I'm not driving. I'm not the driver. If I ever go to big cons, I don't go by myself, so we can split the driving work. If I am even driving. I feel like cons, at least, I can't say for like everybody else, because I'm not walking around. It's hot when you're walking around, probably. Because I always see everyone walking around with fans and they look like they're dying. They're like sweating because of body heat. Like multiple people act in a building. Body heat must go up. But the artist alley is kind of cold because we're sitting. And we always dress as if it's going to be hot. There was one point, actually, this was pretty fun. I think it was Montreal, actually. The artist next to me had a blanket. And that was really funny. They were like, aren't you cold? And I was like, nah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. And then I pulled out the extra tablecloth. I brought an extra tablecloth. You see it sometimes when cons close. The artists block off their stuff with the tablecloth. Or they just like cover their suitcases. Something, right? Pull it out and I started to be like, this is my blanket now. Sitting back here, it's kind of chilly. Yes, my table neighbor did actually clock that I eventually did get cold and kind of teased me for it too. They're like, ah, you also have a blanket now. Like, yeah. Glad I brought an extra tablecloth for no reason. It is true, yeah. I've seen some vlogs about it. They do have interesting cons in weird locations. We have in Canada, we have this like, what do I call it? Like a reenactment place? It's not like a war reenactment place, it's more like a historical, like interactive location. I don't know. I did it as a field trip when I was a kid. I don't know. They show you how they did it in the olden days, that kind of thing. And there was a convention being held there, and everybody was like, okay, first of all, this is like far away from the city, so that's already weird. But then like secondly, like what a weird place for a con. I think the reason being it was a cosplay convention more than an artist alley convention. And so like if you're at a cosplay con, you want cool locations to take photos at. So then like an old-timey place kind of makes sense. A Dollarama cosplay. Probably buy emergency cosplay supplies in there. And it's not like Japan, you can't just go to a convenience store and take cool photos. His hair still looks weird as heck to me, but like it in general a weird haircut. Like dude, not to shade your haircut, but you have the wackiest hair. For real. I was like, hi Raiju, how are you? Pinky. I'm gonna search up a cosplay, I think. That's usually what I do when I'm like, dude, I can't make this look cool. Somebody in real life must have made this look cool. I don't know how they did it though. Forgot the game that I was trying for real quick. Do we think that Concerned Ape made it Super Saiyan on purpose? You know, that's a real good question, and I'm beginning to wonder if they did. Okay, some people have done it cool, and some people have stuck to the source material, and I'm questioning it. Honestly, the funniest situation I've seen is next to Anime North, which is one of the biggest anime conventions in Toronto. There was like a Tim Hortons, and Tim Hortons, if you're not Canadian, it's like, you know, coffee shop, pretty popular, it's like our main thing. You can't go anywhere without seeing a Tim Hortons, and you just go into the Tim Hortons and it's just like filled with cosplayers. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. The workers there, I don't know if they're like phased or not. I don't know if they just expect this or if they're like they just, I don't know. Are they are their flabbergasted or what? This has become my solution nowadays when I get stuck on drawing a character and I'm like, what is physically happening? Cosplayers, man. The cosplayers figure it out. Because they actually have to interpret it real. I feel like part of the issue is that it's like, it just goes, right? But like if we like make it normal and spread out a little bit, it won't be so weird. Like gravity actually has a place here. I don't know. Tim Hortons, our logo would have hour, as if I've worked there. It's the maple leaf. I don't know how to get more Canadian than that. It's a maple leaf. I mean, the logo is the text, I suppose. Like the name itself is the logo. But then if you see the coffee cup, actually, if you look up here, the Miku, she's holding a Tim Hortons cup. Ahaha. This whole time. Yeah, all been a reference to Tim Hortons. But I say it in Japanese because I think that's so funny for no reason. I think it was a family member of mine who started this. I don't know what it was. Oh, also McDonald's. I also say that in Japanese sometimes. Just because it's hilarious. Do you want to go to McDonald's? Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons. Let's go. Tim Hortons is essentially, yeah, you could say it's a donut place, but I think it's a coffee shop. Like, it's a coffee chain. I want to liken it to like Dunkin' Donuts. Like when Americans compare it, apparently that's the one that they compare it to. The donuts, they're alright. They're okay. The coffee, apparently hamburger. Korea apparently has really good Tim Hortons. I don't know what's the story there, but apparently they also have Tim Hortons and it's much better than our Tim Hortons. I don't get it. That's so confusing. Poutine though, I do highly recommend. That one. You should probably get some poutine. I'm trying to avoid poutine, there's too much cheese. But it's so good though. Hard. How will we survive without the cheese and gravy? To our local McDonald's. I remember this one time, let me tell you, Krispy Kreme does have coffee, but it's hella sugary. Okay, actually I have two stories about this now that we're on it. I went to Japan, I went to Japanese McDonald's. I went more than once actually. Their McDonald's is bomb, it's great. But they had this really weird food item at one point that were like chocolate fries or chocolate potato chips or something like that. And I was like, that's so weird, I'm gonna order it. So then I went there and I think it was like limited edition and I think it ended. And when I went to order it, the Japanese workers there stared at me and they were like, what the heck is this foreigner talking about? And then they said, what? And then they proceeded to go, we don't have that. And I went, wakarimashita. Daijoubu desu. Thanks. Bye. I understand. It's okay. 1 for 1. That was my reaction. And then Krispy Kreme, my story about Krispy Kreme. I went to get my bro some Krispy Kreme. And then proceeded, it was fine. I parked far away. It was fine. I walked from one plaza to another plaza. Probably like 10 minutes. And then when I got to the car, spilled milkshakes all over me. And that's how I can tell you, we definitely have drinks at Krispy Kreme. They're heckin' sweet. They were very sticky and they were all over, it's all over my car, my clothes. And I think there was a witness. Somebody saw me do it. And I think I started yelling expletives, just like screaming. It's like, are you kidding me? What the? Just like a series of beeps, just imagine that. And then I think the guy like walking by just like, he didn't do it, but like, I think mentally he did it. He put up a hand and just like, kept walking like, don't make eye contact. That girl's crazy. She's losing her mind. This happened a while ago, like last year as well. I went to A&W, same thing happened. There was also another witness. I don't know why there's always somebody there when it happens. And I always yell something in the parking lot. Post-traumatic donut disorder. I remember it so well because I was so sad. I was like, I think it was my brother's birthday or something. And I was like, bro, I got you something, but I can't give it to you because and I can't walk back because it was a 10-minute walk. And I can't drive there because the parking lot over here is scary, so I just... it wasn't Toronto, but it was like, you know, city close to Toronto, so the parking... It was already city-like parking. The driving is crazy, so I was like, no. If I can avoid driving in this really Crazy Plaza, I will definitely do that. It was like next to the highway to Toronto. So then I was like, yeah, let's not do that. It's not worth it. Do you think if I went back to the Krispy Kreme and told them, would they have helped me? I don't think they would have, but then we're in Canada, so like maybe they would have been nice. I don't know. When I used to work at a coffee shop, I was nice. Unless I dropped it twice. I had it happen one time where it was like an Uber Eats delivery dude. He came in, he was like, so sorry, I packaged it wrong, it spilled. And I was like, that's okay, we can make it again. Don't worry about it, just be careful. And then I think he came back a second time, and then I was like, you gotta be kidding me, bro. You gotta, no. I think we remade it, but I definitely was like, did you not learn the first time? Come on, man! It's a Saturday rush. What is this? The worst possible time for you to be doing this to me. But my point is, see, I was a nice worker. I would have done it. Do you think Krispy Kreme? Would they be nice? I don't know. Well, Toronto is in Ontario. Toronto is like if you went to Ontario by plane, you probably have been in Toronto. If it was by plane. Probably. Because the airport is in Toronto. Wait, is it in Toronto or is it Mississauga? It's like the border of Toronto. Like, you'd still have to drive a little bit to get to downtown. I would say most of the conventions, they would be in Toronto, but I've been to some that were in Mississauga because it's quite close. PEI though, yeah, I've never been. I had some friends who were going there, and I was like, okay. That seems like a whole other country to me almost. I haven't really traveled much within Canada. I've traveled more within America than in Canada, which is crazy to me. And now that I'm like applying to conventions, I'm just kind of like, let me in because it's weird now. It's weird. Please, let me be the Canadian artist. And because if I start going to cons in America first, I'm gonna be really confused. I'm gonna be like, dude, my own country didn't let me sell here. The Americans let me in first? What is this? I have to travel so far. Just let me just cross the province border. It's chill. To be fair, Canada's so big. If you're like in Ontario, probably, unless you're closer to French Canada, I feel like New York is closer than some of the Canadian conventions. This is like a crazy hairstyle. You know, I've been like yapping away, but I'm like, I don't know if we're really solving the problem, but like, here I am. His hair is just so tall, man. It's just so tall. Like for what? Like what? Like for why, man? It's like gonna make him. This is ridiculous. I don't like it. I don't like what you're selling me, man. Some guy out there is styling his hair exactly like this right now, and if you ever stumble across this video, hey man, do what makes you happy, but I don't actually like your hockey? You came over to Canada for hockey? Oh, so you're just Canadian then. I'm kidding. I haven't played hockey. For a country that I can't deal with this. He's just grass. I can't. And we're just gonna figure that out. Yeah, for a country where the sport is like hockey, that's our main thing. Yeah, I never play hockey. Never go to a game. I went to a basketball game. But did you know? I'm pretty sure Canadians invented basketball and lacrosse. I think we were bored or something. We were just like, you know what we should do? Invent some sports. Maybe this one problem. Are you the problem? Do you want to be the problem so I can not have to fix everything? Oh my god, I've never struggled so much with hair in my life, I swear. With the guy's hair, at least. Usually guys don't have so much hair for me to struggle with. Like, if he was to put his hair down, he'd probably have pretty long hair. Good. So far, I've been to a lot of, like, major cities in America. Been to Washington, D.C. Had to think about that one. New York. As in New York City. Austin. Buffalo? Delaware. San Francisco. Is that it? That's it. Nope, sorry, Orlando. I was like, wait, nope, no. There's one more. Yeah. Ooh. I have never been big into hockey, but then I've had friends who are really big into it because, again, Canadian. Eventually, somebody's got to be into the Leafs. I don't know. Like, even walking about, I do see, like, I don't play it, but I recognize it enough to be like, oh, that's the hockey team flag or whatever. That they'll have like a massive flag. You'd think it's like their country flag, but it's actually for their hockey team. I was like, dang, represent, I guess. But I think the Canadian teams are kind of funny. I think that there's one that's literally called Canadiens. Their team name is Canadians in French. And I think about it sometimes, and I'm like, isn't this just confusing? What are we have more than, like, obviously we have a hockey hall of fame here. Never been. I think I went maybe actually for like a school trip or something. Maybe. All right, Canadian hockey teams. Let me. There's 7. Dang, we got Toronto Maple Leafs. Naturally. That might be why. Yeah. Montreal Canadiens. So maybe. Ottawa Senators. That's gotta be. That's an interesting. That's Senators. I mean. Okay. Edmonton Oilers, Calgary Flames, Vancouver Canucks. Canuck is also another word for Canadian, you know? We just have a lot of the creativities through the roof. And Winnipeg Jets. To be honest, I haven't really heard about a lot of these teams except Maple Leafs, Canadiens, Oilers, and the Canucks. Sorry, Ottawa, Calgary, and Winnipeg. I've applied to cons in those 3 places, by the way. Ottawa, Calgary, and Winnipeg. They haven't let me in. So maybe that's why I don't know what their hockey team is. Goodness. Senator is also... Okay, I think the reason is because Parliament, our government, the main... Like, if Washington, D.C. is where the White House is, right? Ours is Ottawa. That's our, like, main city, actually. So... Wait. I have to search it up. Yeah. It is, well, that makes sense. Do you want to know some facts, everyone? Hey, our capital is actually Ottawa. It makes sense. That's where the government does all the stuff, blah, blah, blah. They speak both languages there. which makes sense. Ottawa is in Ontario. So it's like our main place is Ontario. And it was chosen as capital by the Queen because, again, we British as heck. Apparently. Commonwealth, ayo. So there's your history lesson, everyone. I've been to Ottawa a few times. I've been to, I don't know, especially like doing French class and whatever. I think we did a school trip to Ottawa or something. I have to think it's similar to Europe, where like, if you can go on a school trip and then you go to like a different country, they speak a different language there. The mascot is a Roman Oh. Oh, like a Spartan? I'm sorry, it's a Sparta cat, apparently. I think it's a Sparta cat. Sorry, what is that? What is that? Is it a Spartan that's also a... You know what? I'm not even... We can move on. Dude is out here looking like an onion. I don't know how to explain that, but... Maybe onion isn't the right vegetable that I'm thinking. What vegetable looks like this? I've always been confused by, I remember as a kid I was super confused by this, actually. The fact that in Toronto, the basketball team, it's the Toronto Raptors. And I was like, so we just decided to be dinosaurs out here? Don't worry, I think the basketball mascots also make no sense. Sports in general make no sense to me, but I am also like, I get it. I'm more likely to go to an esports game than to like sports. And sometimes the esports events have artist alleys. Hey, let's go. All right. It's starting to look a little bit less weird, but this now I gotta connect this. But he looks like a corn? I don't know. Husk of corn? Here, I think should be shorter. You know what's a crazy thing that I never thought about until I cut my hair very short one time? Was the fact that this part of your hair grows faster than the rest of your head. That like weirded me out. I was like, what do you mean? Hairdresser cutting my hair, she was like, yeah, we're gonna shave that because otherwise it's gonna grow too fast. And I was like, sorry, what? What do you mean? The weirdest experience. Oh, for real? Dude. So uncreative. But okay. I think I did fan art for the Raptors one time. When we won for the first time. We made history or something. See, I genuinely did used to make fan art of just like literally anything. And now I'm like, nah, man, I don't have time for that. I ain't drawing for anybody unless you pay me. Because the rest of the time, I'll be video gaming. Thank you so much. Thank you. Dude, I don't know how to connect his hair. If you notice that I'm stuck, yeah, that's why. I actually don't know how to connect. Alright, let me give him a skull to work with, because right now we don't have a skull. Okay, his hair is here. His hair pattern is crazy. So we got his hair going up here. What's the hair doing back here? Like, what? Like, I'm assuming it's like a part like this. I assume that's there. Everybody, when I was drawing Astarion, was warning me about the hair, actually. And I was like, no, I think it's fine. Now I'm like, no, this is difficult. This kind of hairstyle is difficult. Astarion's hair was just wavy. So then I was like, that's fine. Whatever. I'm sure I'll get stuck, but like, not that bad. It's not that bad. There's a reference. This hair, I'm like, there's no reference. There's just Super Saiyan or die. I'm like, no, I refuse. He's a bachelor. We're not gonna do this to him. I 100% think that he's gonna be the one with the most difficult hair, and then everybody else is gonna be pretty smooth sailing, because the rest of the line art was relatively chill, was it not? Yeah. What the heck? Getting kind of annoying, Sam. You have such stupid hair. Get out of here. Relax. Put down the hairspray, sir. You don't need it. But I don't feel whole without it. No, put it down. As if I'm holding a hairspray and a lighter. I'm like, don't you dare. That's the right. His hair kind of reminds me of like 2000s video game characters. It's a Japanese hairstyle, but this like really, it's really common. 2000s Japanese hair, and then all the anime characters low-key look like Sasuke. Or like Noctis from Final Fantasy 15. Honestly, I could have referenced Prompto for this. I drew Prompto once. We're gonna paint over it, so I'm okay to like liquefy. But doesn't his hair look so much better than what it was? Didn't it look ridiculous earlier? Sorry, this was his hair earlier. Just to remind you what I was working with and why I was so stuck. I had to like start from scratch while doing line art at the same time. Kind of confusing. Still a little bit ridiculous, but I think when I paint it, it'll make sense. This was. I did not enjoy that. Alright. His chin is very pointy. I don't remember how old Sam is. Anybody remember how old he is? I feel like he's one of the youngest. All right. Sam is... How old are you? He likes pizza. Okay. How old is Sam? Okay. On Steam, people think he's early 20s. I don't want to say he's a teen because that makes me feel weird. He's like, oh yeah, he's 19. I don't know how old the farmer is, but I feel like 19 is very young. Too young. So something in his early 20s. With all characters, I gave some little detail based on like things that they like, or you know, try to add it somewhere. He likes pizza. He likes rabbit foot, apparently. He likes being lucky, I guess. Maple bar. Cactus. Okay. Oh, I can't do any of these things. What? A long list. Alright, maybe we just get his personality and then we rough up his shirt a little bit because he's like more of like the... If you don't know this character, he plays the guitar, he skateboards, kind of like a... What can I call him? Golden Retriever. He likes video games, he's a gamer. What up? Right. Even his character has gone through some crazy hair models. Alright. From what I can see, this part is quite in shadow. Ah, see, I couldn't tell if this is a hoodie or a collared shirt, but looking at the previous takes on this artwork, I'm like, oh yeah, definitely a shirt. That's probably how I figured it out. I'm gonna correct this shirt real quick. I'm gonna make it a little roughed up, and then we're going to properly paint it. Painty painty. Finally. Oh my god. Whenever I get stuck in my private life drawing on my own, I don't really think anything of it. I just like put on a video and then I just like, I don't know, zone out and figure it out. And if I'm like really stuck to the point where I'm understanding I'm frustrated, yeah, usually I find like a reference or something. I don't know. So it's not so bad. But whenever I'm live, I'm like, jeez. I'm like really aware of how long everything is taking. These are supposed to be connected, actually. But this collar, it sticks out like this. Folds over. This will probably paint in, I guess. Noise. Alright. Oh my god, took forever. Took me forever. Alright. Time to do his skin base and all the other details, and then it's gonna start to look like him properly. Probably should save. Gonna make this into a file. I think he would be warm skin tone. Because he spends a lot of time outside. Maybe that's a little bit too... Whoa. It was so clean. I know some artists who always do line art and they do it very clean. I wonder if they're using Clip Studio now and they have this like technique, if their minds were blown when this was added in. Because I don't even do line art that often. When I realized this was a thing, I was like, dude, what? You do that? Crazy. For me, the craziest thing when I switched to Clip Studio was the fact that I could use Liquify without opening a separate like pop-up box, and I could just do it on the art itself. I know you can do this in Procreate, but it was always like distorted or whatever. It blew my mind. I was like, what? Crazy. He's got very goldeny here. But this is my style we're talking about, so maybe... It's blonde, but I feel like his roots are pretty dirty, so... make them a little darker. Like maybe he spent so much time in the sun that his hair just lightened like that. I select, we delete, we do click back. Oh. all of them have like a background color, like this, which means I want to give Sam one as well. I don't know exactly which color to give his background because we got 2 blues already. We can't give him blue. Maybe orange, but then like what background is for Harvey and Elliot? Because when I think Elliot, I almost think maybe Elliot is like Harvey and maybe a green. But Elliot also maybe a green. What color is Sam? I feel like orange. Is that crazy? I don't know, it's great. I feel like that fits in, right? Also don't remember how I did this previously. That. Alright, everyone. I have to keep printing, so I gotta replace the ink. Inky. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many do we think I need for this market? No idea. Okay. I feel like 10 posters is pretty good. Probably. How many people want Haku and Chihiro? Not sure. This is what I'm printing right now. The background. ASMR. Join me as I run an art shop and put ink into my printer. You hear the printer? No? we are replacing photo cyan, because apparently that is the color that I use the most, apparently. And also, if you haven't noticed in this artwork, there is a lot of cyan. So if I don't have photo cyan, problem. Oh! Also ran out of magenta. Did I put the wrong thing in the wrong? Nope. Oh, magenta. Look, everyone. You know, in about like 10 seconds, I just spent like 40 bucks. Ink is so expensive. Next time you want to complain to an artist that it costs so much for a print. What do you mean? Think about how many prints that I make and how much the ink costs. Most people are really chill, I think. But I did get that comment one time. And I was like, dude, what do you mean? Magenta! Alright, beauty. Beautiful. I just press print, and then we can go back about our business. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, maybe I don't have the press print. Oh, I don't have the press print at all. It stopped in the middle. Okay. Alright, everyone. Back I go. Thank you for joining me on my adventure to print more prints. I think I need to print other prints as well, but I don't know which ones, really. I have no idea what's gonna sell because I've never sold these before. And this is like the same thing I was talking about earlier at the very beginning of the stream. If I've never sold it before and if it's not on display, people actually don't think I have it. It happens a lot, actually. Somebody will come up and be like, oh, you don't have this anymore? And I'll be like, I do. Actually, it doesn't happen that often. Why did I say it happens a lot? It doesn't happen that often. Anyway. All of them, I think, have a similar shadow tone. And if I recall, I can actually copy the shadow tone so that they stay consistent. And if I don't have it, rip. Nope, I guess I don't have it. We're just gonna have to guess. Alright. Well, the opposite of orange is blue. So we'll do like a bluey toned shadow, I suppose. Maybe it's too much. This is a part where the character's face starts to look like the character's face because we've added definition. I have a light source, actually. Yeah, the rule is the light is always the opposite. The side facing us is always illuminated. Hi, Shibuki, how are you? Oh, should be yellow. Okay, paint it. There we are. Okay. So here. The light is sitting this way, here, right? Then this probably is illuminated. I don't know. Maybe. Adding some warmth to it. You don't. Oh, what the heck? Switch the shadow colors, like whatever. The amount of times I'm just like, just paint over it, who cares? Solution to everything. What is his eye color, actually? Are they brown? Oh. I gotta Alright, Sam's eye color. Heavily debated, apparently. Some people think they're hazel and some people think they're blue. I think they're blue. Based on the pixel sprites. When he's surprised, apparently. It kind of looked blue. So we're gonna give him blue eyes. Also, I think that just aesthetically looks better. With this color palette here. Hold on. I merged everything, then I'm like, wait, hold on a second. Oh, I don't want to do that because I can paint over the lines afterwards. Can't necessarily paint over other things. Alright, now we get into painty. Hmm. They will indeed be stickies. Yeah. Match the other ones. Which is why I was debating on making more, because I'm running out of space. And otherwise they turn into online only or something. Or it's like just really awkward where somebody says like, oh, do you have this character? And then I say, or I'm looking for this character. And then I say, yeah, I have it. And then I have to show it to them, go through the effort, and then they feel like put on the spot to like buy it or something. That would not be great. A late stream? I don't think so. Because if they don't finish, they don't finish. But then I'll just like do it the next stream probably, because I think I'm streaming tomorrow too, so I still have to do my boot setup. I tried to do it last night, but then it was 5 AM and I was like, dude, I'm tired. That was too late for even me. I was like, it's crazy. I can stay up pretty late, but that's where I draw the line. I was like, dude, there's still stuff to do. Nah, there isn't. I think you know you're really tired if you give yourself a headache. I was like, no. No. It would be nice if it was just like my job was like, yeah, all I gotta do is show up for stream and that's what I gotta do. But no, usually after stream I'm working and before stream I'm working and in between I'm working. Listen, love my job, but don't get it twisted. All I do is work. Pretend you didn't see that. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. Not important. I merged the layers, so now I'm just painting. It's not good linered. Taking too long for the hair. think we need to flip him. I think there's something slightly off so far. It honestly might have been me just fixing the eye, but time for flippy flippy. Somehow, he looks more accurate with bigger nose, and I don't really understand the science there, but that's what it feels like to me. He's a much smilier character. I'm like, I think we need to go back. There's something so wrong. Weird. He's smilier. This it's like one of those things. So you know when some people smile, their lips disappear? I don't think this guy has very full lips. Here's my imagination. We're venturing into dangerous territory in the sense that I am over-rendering, actually. I can tell. They don't look the same. Style-wise. See, technically all of my stuff is the same style. It's just like, what point did I say stop? That's it. They're all the same. Thank you, Bella. I also wish upon you full wallet. Not for my gain, but just in general, everybody wants their wallet fuller, no? I don't know how rich people do it. I feel like if I was rich, I would start getting stressed because I'd be like, I don't know what to do with this. How do I get rid of it? I would donate it, probably. I live such a simple life, you know? Thank you. Appreciate it. Well, it's gonna take a second to get here, so don't worry about it. So far, I do think Sebastian is the most popular. What? I'm worrying, putting them next to each other. I'm like, you were doing it? Can't tell. This is too dark. Just find a light and layer. I can't do it. There we go. What is his jaw made out of? Steel? Like, goodness gracious. Too hardcore. I remember. I got stuck on Sebastian's neck too. Looking at them, I'm like, I used airbrush a lot. The previous one. Can I get them highlight on any of the guy's lips? This probably should keep the guys consistent. No? No? Okay. That's my answer then. Maybe white is not the right light. Well, I'm going to fill it in white and then afterwards I'll fix it. Because I feel like he would have so much gel in his hair, it'd be shiny. Sometimes I do an outline and sometimes I don't. What's the consistency here? What? Okay then. Weird. In that case. Apparently, only current me cares about being consistent. Past me was like, nah, they're mostly the same style. The heck? Some days I wake up and I'm like, you know what? Perfectionism has a hold on me. Other days, nah, don't care. What the heck is that? Okay. Bit too strong. Let's save it. It's Sam! Ta-da! Still don't know if his eyes are actually brown or blue, but I gave him blue, so deal with it, I suppose. The haters gonna hate on blue eyes, I suppose. Hold on. I zoomed out and I was like, this is really... Me or his... No. Yeah, when I changed the brightness contrast, his eyes started to go... Like, this is, like, very white. Hold on. You don't see the difference, do you? Yeah, me neither. Alright. We have Sam. There's a Sam! Woo! Does it look like Sam? I don't know. Question it every time. Next one! Put them together. Also, this was a sketch. The only thing that stayed was his jawline, apparently. His nose. Alright. The next character I think is more popular than Harvey still is Elliot. I think. Let's pull out Elliot. He's like the dramatic poet guy. Because he has a hairstyle that's closer to what I usually draw, long wavy hair, I think it's probably easier. Nobody can accuse me of same-face syndrome. I made sure to make this guy very distinctly different. Ooh, savey save. I can hydrate water. Hydration has been done. Same thing as Sam Scholar. For reasons have the same problem every time. I do actually feel like he's wearing a suit. It should actually be like this. I wonder if it's connected this way or this way. Pretty sure it's this way. What does a suit look like? What's hilarious is I've sewn one of these before. That's the extra funny part. Like, you really don't know what something looks like until you draw it. You could even make it, no idea what it was. Be fair, it's been 10 years. I am correct. Rather, it's movie. I think Harvey's green, the background, and then Elliot. I can't do pink. I don't think pink is it. What color is it for him? Also kind of looks like it would be green. Do I talk to myself when I'm not streaming? If I'm struggling to figure something out, maybe. I find myself laughing because I watch funny things sometimes. More often than not, I think I'm probably humming. But if I'm frustrated, yeah, I'll start talking. I absolutely can talk to no end. But I'll give you a secret, everyone. This entire stream, the view count went up when I was quiet. When I started talking, it dropped. So then I was like, all right, you have spoken, I guess. You want chill? I'll give you chill then. It is hard, I will say, to hold a conversation when you're the leader. Eventually I do run out of things if I'm like, you know, especially focused. Sitting here going, my to-do list is very long. I feel like it was relatively fast, but like Sam took longer than I expect anybody else to take because his hair was ridiculous. Everybody else, I think, for the most part, it's already solved. So I don't have to do any problem solving. The problem solving was the thing that was like, Jesus. And then I over-rendered, I could tell. When you have this much hair, like this, a lot of it can be blocked out too, so my guess, we can like test it after, I suppose. I don't really know how. Somebody can watch it back. My guess is Elliot's gonna be much faster than Sam was. Not because I'm in the flow of it, but because just conditions. The weather conditions like there will be hair in our forecast. He also has like very cartoonish hair. Like, how did he get this wave so tall? If I'm in person, by the way, and you like see me at a booth, I'm like restless and I really want to talk to the person next to me. My mod, Chips, we've halved together. Dude, because we're sharing the table, just non-stop talking the whole time. Until you start to dissociate after a point because you're so tired, because especially if you have a problem with the setup, your soul has already left your body. That's what happened at this event. The event was great. The problem was that we only had an hour to set up, and because I was by myself, and I was mentioning at the beginning, it's too tall. It's very difficult for me to do by myself. I was actually the latest I had ever been at another event. And I'm just like, oh my goodness, I was going so fast. By the time I got to sit down, I was like, I'm here, but like my soul is gone. Yeah, Chips is amazing. It's great to have artist friends. Also helped with my setup. I mean, we helped each other, but like my setup is very complicated. Repeat customers? I definitely have, both online and in person. They're very sweet. They'd be like, oh, I remember you from this place. And I'll be like, hey, I don't remember where I saw you. To be fair, most of the time I won't remember where. But then if you jog my memory, I'll probably be like, oh, I remember the interaction, actually. Especially if it was a standout interaction. There was somebody, actually, I complimented them on their cosplay. I think they were cosplaying League. And they had a Jinx Ida bag, meaning they had like a lot of Jinx merch. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry I sold out of Jinx. I'm pretty sure, for whatever reason, I was pointing out Arcane. And then she's like, wait, I recognize your sticker. Wait, I bought from you before, but the difference was I was cosplaying Jinx. And I went, oh. So we ran into each other, but I can't recognize because of the cosplay. There have been times where I do recognize somebody and they were in cosplay. I don't know. I was surprised to hear that's so my friend went to see Neil 2 years after the original meeting, Neil Nugon, and was super surprised because the actor must meet like hundreds of people, right? In a weekend? But still, he remembered her, and I was like, dude, that guy has crazy memory because I hardly remember who I saw last month. What do you mean you remembered someone from like 2 years ago? That's wild. And it was not just her who told me that she's had this interaction. Other people were coming up to me to say like, oh my god, he remembered me. And I was like, huh? Dude, I don't remember anybody. It's terrible. I really try. But I think I got memory loss. I do the con and then I forget about it. Maybe because I'm sleep deprived when I get there. Maybe that's the reason. Probably. Any con or like market that's 2 days or more, you can probably bet your bottom dollar that I wasn't sleeping that week. Oh. Or like if I was sleeping, probably not well. Which is why a quiet stream, if I'm quiet, maybe. Makes sense now. There's crazy. You know how they say like extroverts, they get their energy from people, like interacting with people? I think it's pretty obvious. So a lot of people, it's fair to say that I'm kind of like in the middle. It's fair. But when I'm on stream, it might seem that I'm like not very extroverted at times because I quiet down. But if you think that my energy comes from people, right, and then it's quiet, then there is no people to be taking the energy from. Do you get what I'm getting at? I am taking from myself. I am regenerating energy from myself at some point. So then I'm like, all right, time to be quiet. Which I don't mind. Like, I'm an artist. A lot of it is quiet time. I do really enjoy listening to people talk, even when I'm not. I mean, I've heard introverts are like this. They like to get paired up with someone. I think that's why all of my friends are introverts, mind you. They like to get paired up with someone who's like really yappy because it's like calming in a way. But like maybe other extroverts might find me. I have been paired up with other extroverts that are very extroverted, and I was like, get me out of here. It's too much. I talk a lot. I do. I've been told. I do talk a lot. So if I'm paired up with someone who talks more than me, I start getting freaked out a little bit. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. We're like, if we hold hands and spin around this fast, I think we'll shoot off the planet. Yep. What a dynamic. My poor friends, though. Sometimes I worry about them. I get them like 5 paragraphs. I'm like, listen, let me tell you the tea of what happened at this artist alley. I saw some crazy stuff. And then I'll give them like a whole page, and then they'll reply to me in 3 days, and they'll be like, whoa, dude, that was crazy. Pretty funny. And I'm like, I swear I'm listening to you. However, I also have a paragraph. I have a paragraph stored for you. In a way, I think some people think that's nice. They're thinking like, this person was thinking of me when this happened and wanted to tell me about it. I guess it's nice. Ooh, I don't like this one hair. Okay, well, let's just see myself out, I guess. So even, like hair doesn't do this. Right when I made that sound, I heard my dog barking. Makes whining sound. Dog also whines. All of us whining in this house. Also, yesterday during stream, my dog was apparently scratching my door. Listen. I show up on stream and I'm an absent mother now because my dogs, they can't get my attention. They don't like it in here, so usually they close the door. I don't know if it's natural for it to like line up like this. It's kind of weird. I understand that his hair is probably all the same length, but can I cheat? Of course I can cheat. What do you mean? To make this into a Nope. Is. Yeah? Yeah. Alright, let's move on. Okay. He's relatively easy, huh? The only thing that's like very different about Elliot is like his facial structure is totally different from everyone else. He's very like square. And chiseled, I suppose. Wait, how old is Elliot? Elliot. Elliot. 30 to 35 years. Shut up. One of the older bachelors. Shut up. Now that makes me wonder, like, how old's Shane? I can't remember. 30 to 35? And I feel like Harvey, next character that we're gonna draw, he's like, I thought he was younger. Apparently he's the oldest of what people say, like, fan headcanon, I suppose, is like that he's like 35. Okay, Concerned Ape use their statement. All of the bachelors and bachelorettes, all of the romance options are young adults. However, Harvey is older. But that makes sense because he's a doctor. So he would have done medical school. So he has to be in his 30s. Crazy. Also, it is crazy to think that people my age are like just out there being doctors. Wild. But then I think of that about content creators too. I'm just like, dude, you're out here. We're not living the same life. What is that? Now, Elliot is probably the closest to us, aside from Leah. If you're an artist watching this, he's like the writer guy, so... Oh, eccentric writer guy. See? What hair colors? Like caramel? Somebody said that they're a fan of Astarion and Elliot. They were like, they're kind of similar. And I was like, you know what? I can see it. But I don't like Elliot. So not that I don't like him, I just don't romance it. I went the other way. I went for the other vampire-alike person. I feel like Elliot, being a writer who's like kind of eccentric and like dramatic, it does fall into, like with the long hair too, falls into that archetype of like the moody vampire. I don't know. Broody vampire. Dracula, you know? I'm so sorry, I cannot do this color combination. It's like awful, actually. I need to change one of the colors to be like muted. It's fine in game world, but in art world here, I'm like, dude, that color and that, no. If he's a sophisticated type, I feel like a darker autumnal tone works better. So I'm gonna give him off-white for his shirt. He's so warm toned that the off-white looks great. Heck. Alright, we'll just go with it, okay? Don't worry about it. Now I think we can do like a brighter green, but not too bright. I have standards for my eyeballs. Like an olive green, maybe? that. Okay, let me just show you what I mean, by the way. Because, like, if I was to do it with the red, I think somebody was watching me a while ago. And they were like, oh, you should just color pick. Okay, yeah, you want me to color pick? Now, look me in the eye. I'm not there right now, but look my PNG tuber in the eye. In my eyeballs. And you tell me I should color pick. Okay, but Azuki, then pick the middle tone. Don't pick the highlight tone. It's still bright as heck, man. What is this, Christmas? See my problem? I do like this tone better, though. Can I change the color? Because I remember now, if I print it, it's going to print darker. Alright. I gave him a point. He's the only character who's not facing us in his, like, profile. Well, not, like, straight on, but he's, like, the only character that's really facing away from us, like, completely. So you can very clearly see that it is a pointed nose and a stronger jaw, so that's what I gave him. And then I think it works out, and it looks different from everyone. Alright. I don't remember how I did this the first time. He's clearly very warm tone. Alright. Dude, I'm just trying to find your contour shade. What? Are we at the drugstore right now? I think I need assistance. Oh my gosh, I have a funny story. There was one time, I think I shared this one time, but this one was very bizarre. I don't leave my house all that often. Like, why would I? I work from home. Why am I going out? Went to the drugstore? I think I went to go buy makeup, and apparently you can check out for makeup in the makeup counter section, right? Which is fine. I think what was happening was the worker there thought I was stealing, I suppose, because I was going to go to self-checkout. I don't know. I don't know what the story was here. But I was wearing headphones, as I usually do, and the guy yelled after me. I still remember it because it was so bizarre. He yelled after me. That, like, I could check out here, and then I took off my headphones because he's yelling. I could hear him with my noise-canceling headphones, and then he was like, I said hello! And I was like, dang, man. I'm wearing headphones. And then he proceeded to get stuck on like, he had an error. So actually doing self-checkout would have been, like, 10 times faster. And I was just standing there going, like, dude, I got yelled at for this. It was very strange. The whole interaction was 10 out of 10, real weird. I don't think we should be yelling at people. To say hello. Especially. Really stood out to me. Now I'm kind of wary whenever I go to that drugstore. But it's the closest one. Anyway. That's my one little excursion story that I have. Don't have many. Oh, I did see somebody get arrested the other day. That was weird. Oh, and at the market that I was at, there was a fire apparently too. See, I guess some weird things are happening around me. The mystery. I still don't know what caused the fire, and I don't know if somebody got arrested for that. Real confusing. I also don't know why this other person was arrested when I was walking by, but I got really spooked because, like, first of all, I'm seeing it happen from afar, and then I'm approaching, and then another police car drives up on the walkway that I'm going toward guess where I was going? Tim Hortons. I'm like, dude, I'm just out here trying to get a donut. What's going on? And so then I had to, I essentially speed walked in between these two police cars before they came back. Because I was like, I don't think I'm supposed to be here, man. While an arrest is happening, I think I should excuse myself. And then I crossed the street only to realize the street lights weren't working. So I was like, oh. I'm trapped. How do I escape? I was blessed that day. They, like, not the street lights, but the cross lights weren't working. And it worked anyway. But they were blocked off or whatever. I had to text somebody to be like, dude, the police are here. I'm scared. How do I escape? Pretty funny though. Look at me distracting you with my storytelling skills. You didn't even see. Look, we have so much shading already. I had no idea, huh? I did have another excursion that was really funny. Actually, it happened yesterday. I didn't tell anybody about it because I thought it was really dumb, but kind of funny. I went all the way to the shipping carrier. It's not like a post office, but you know, essentially like a post office. To drop off a package. And turns out I had the package. Everything was packed. I ordered the shipping label. I paid for the shipping. I didn't stick the label on though. So I had to drive all the way back. Do I remember? I'm not the best with names, so I'm gonna say I don't, because I'm not going to lie to you. But if we had talked about something specific, we may jog my memory. Oop. A raid? A raid, a raid, a raid! ShamWow. ShamWow's name never ceases to make me laugh. It's a Hime! A princess is joining. That's you! That's you! I can save! Bella, did you get 10 or is that the first? I didn't see it fast enough. I just hydrated. I can hydrate again. I promise. First, I was gonna be like, did I miss something? It usually has confetti, right? Ahime. Bonjour, sama. I went to a maid cafe one time and they actually were like, my lady, and I was just like, I don't know what to do with that. Ooh. Honestly, Bella, if you do it, I think you remind people to do it because I think people forget that it exists. Even though it's in the title. But Mahihime, thank you for the raid. How was stream? I hope it went well. Were you drawing? Were you drawing or you were gaming? Honestly, it could be either one at this point, because I'm also at that stage of like, if I game and I show up and raid somebody, they'll be like, are you drawing? I'll be like, no. I've never been to one we have them in Toronto. Never been to an English-speaking one. They drew Snoopy. They asked me like, do you want a dog or a cat? And I was like, a dog? And then they drew Snoopy on my latte or something. Let's go! Bella hooking me up. Woohoo! No matter what you were doing, I hope the stream went well. It would be really funny if I showed up one day and was just like... Well, the reason I don't do it is because my camera is awful. But I would totally just show up just to chat and just be like, that's it. That's the stream. I'm not gonna do anything. What up? Let's talk. It's like, what? All right. When I get a new camera, it's over for you. Ooh, Danganronpa. Order. Have I seen this? Have I seen it? Have I seen this? I mean, the art's sick, but I'm like, have I seen it somewhere though? No, the art is great. It's very like chromatic aberration vibe to me. Nintendo Direct would make sense. I feel like this looks like one of those games that's more, am I like wrong in assuming it would be more popular in Japan? Like, you know when you play some games you go like, ah, this is more for like Japanese audience, and then you play certain games you're like, ah, this is more for Western audience. I can't speak for all of Asia. I can only speak for Japan. I have no idea. There's no English dub. Okay, yeah, so it's probably more for Japanese audience. Because I was just talking about it earlier. Capsuco asked, is Baldur's Gate 3 popular in Japan? And I was saying it's actually not, because they don't have Japanese dub. Dub is a big thing. The art looks sick. I should like search it up. It's a good one to play on stream, I guess, because like, one, the art is great, and then also, who else is playing it right now? Haven't heard of it. The heck? Seems fun. Actually, I should probably pull it on the screen so you can see what I'm talking about. I'm just gonna show the cover, I think. Be prepared to see my face, I guess. Just because this is the last file I had open. This is the game cover that we're talking about. So colorful. Return to die. Why does that sound so familiar? Let me look at that. Reading subs in Japanese, it does seem like a nightmare. Return to die. Why does it sound familiar? 2017, huh? You know, maybe I've seen somebody... Okay, people also search for it. Maybe this is why. For example, Mad Father, Witch's House, and It. Corpse Party. I remember all those games. I didn't play them, however, I watched it. Omori, I played it, and it scared the heck out of me. I was like, this one maybe not for me. But the art is so cute though, but maybe it's not for me. So maybe because it's in that category, I'm like, maybe somebody I watch played it, or I've just heard of it somewhere. I got to the part in Omori that there are stairs, and it's like reminiscent of the fear of like when you go into like a basement and you feel like something's chasing you. And I was like, this is too real. This is too, I'm getting anxiety. I'm already anxious. I can't do this. I did play all of the Danganronpas though. And now whenever I see it at like an artist alley, like somebody's cosplaying, I do the voice of Danganronpa every time. I see a lot of Junko cosplay, and then I think I did fan art of it really long ago. I've also seen, what's that character's name? It's been so long. Oh, hold on. It's a really popular one. Chiaki? Ah, Tenko. Yeah. I had to search it up because I was like, I remember this name, but why? Why do I remember the name? Yeah, Chiaki, I see quite a bit of cosplay. Mikan sounds so familiar too. I also see her too. Quite a bit. I see how I'm like, I remember it, but I haven't played it again. In a second. Alright, this is the important question. Which Danganronpa was your favorite? 1, 2, or 3? Which one was the one on the island? Was that straight up? It is too? I feel like 1 is the first that I preferred, and I think it's because of Junko. And then 2, I think I was somehow unsatisfied for some reason. I don't remember exactly what it was. You know when you finish a game and you're like, But then at the same time, these characters are so memorable that I'm like, I still wanted to play 3, so clearly. Also, what's his name again? Nagito. I was thinking something with a na. Starts with a na. That guy was trippy as hell. Goodness. Wait, hold on. I gotta go back because otherwise it just doesn't look like I'm doing anything. 100 line. See, all of these games I'm like, sound so familiar. Wait, when did this come out? Am I tripping? Is that what? Wait, I think I saw the... What's it called? The reveal for this, and then we were discussing whether I was going to be like, gonna play it. Also, what about the chicken? The Stardew Valley chicken? I'm gonna stick to the humans. I already can't draw all of the humans. There's too many. Way too many. Way too many of them, man. Death Games is probably a good... You know, they kind of give me the vibe of like Japanese game show. Like they have this like ridiculousness to it, but like Japanese game show, but death. Isn't there like a anime? The TV show, the Alice in Borderland. That one is also like essentially the same vibe. I don't know what's going on over there in Japan. Should we check on them? Maybe we shouldn't. What's going on, guys? Why is all your media about death and suffering, and why can't we get enough of it? Attack on Titan. Like, good. What happened, man? Did you see that really funny meme during FIFA? If you didn't watch FIFA, that's fine. But what was funny was the coach. They kept like photoshopping him and doing edits to make him look like he was writing in a death note because he was always so serious. I thought that was so funny. Oh, so stupid. Goodness. Yeah. They would like score and no reaction. This guy has no reaction. Oh my goodness. That must be nice. He was very much taking notes the entire time. He's like, next year eliminate that guy. Goodness. I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, I'm actually Japanese and Brazilian, right? So I watched that last game and I was very much at the edge of my seat. I was like, dude, what's gonna happen? Who's gonna take Miku? I need to know. And then after that, I think, so like every FIFA, I have like multiple teams to cheer for. Because I can cheer for Canada, I can cheer for Brazil, I can cheer for Japan. Brazil's a pretty good one to cheer for because everybody's cheering for. Like, it's like, they have such a hit reputation. And then I can technically cheer for Portugal. And then when all of them lost, I was like, dude, I have like the most chance. And somehow, none of us could do it. What the heck is this? Migration. When you said migration patterns, I thought of Canadian geese. That's it's like we're migrating. Based on Canadian winter, we gotta leave. Just Canada. Hey, you know what? Canada was doing. We were very impressed by it. Whenever Canada does anything, it's kind of like, oh my god, you exist, kind of vibe. I was talking about it earlier. Somebody was talking about the sports teams, and I was like, dude, I've lived here my whole life, and I don't know the hockey teams aside from the Maple Leafs. I was like, I'm a fraud. I'm not really Canadian. Okay. My migration pattern, if you're curious, how I became a Canadian goose, was there's just like a lot of it was like a huge thing. It's on Wikipedia. Like after the war, for some reason, Brazil had a bunch of posters that were like, "You need work? Come to Brazil." And then Japan was like, "I bet." And then all the Japanese people went over to Brazil. And then a bunch of half Japanese kids arrived. They weren't born, they arrived, okay? They just, a stork dropped them off. And I happened to be one of them. And then for some reason, my family was like, you know what would be really funny if we not only become like, we don't only do one generation of immigration. Let's jump and let's do it again. So then we came to Canada and here I am. And everybody who meets me goes, wow, that's so exotic. And I'm like, no. No. We have a whole Wikipedia. I'm gonna start like just dropping the link. Anyway. Stupid, super dumb. But I have not gone to soccer games. I've seen people with like the what do I call it? The t-shirts. So it's like, yeah, because we were hosting it, would have been a cool one to go to, but we kind of were like, whatever. I want to say they're jerseys, but they were actually like collectible t-shirts specifically for FIFA. There was like somebody walking in my neighborhood, which was weird because I was like, we are from the same place. We could have both got this t-shirt. But jersey wise, I used to have a Brazilian one because I think probably if you're Brazilian, you should probably have one. Probably. Growing up, I had one. And then I went to go shopping for them. Listen. I went to go shopping for them and they were sold out everywhere. And I was like, the non-Brazilians, you have the right to shop for it, but could you reserve one for me? The Brazilian people also can't buy one. I'm out here going like, dang, Canadians really like Brazil. Okay. I'm just kidding. That was my bad. I should have looked earlier. Totally. They probably would be pretty expensive, but actually I could only find like the men's sizes that they were sold out. So I was like, all right, cool. Nice, it's fine, everyone. They had a bunch of Canadian ones though, which is really funny. The Brazilian one sold out, the Canadian one's still there, and I'm like, aren't we in Canada? What? Ooh, retro ones. Now, when I was a kid, I had, I think I had Ronaldinho's. And I had it for a long time. Wait, this was a really weird one. Actually, I went to Montreal Comic-Con. So, like, back on the topic of Montreal here. And then, for some reason, because FIFA was happening at the same time, they had, like, a section that was just for, like, FIFA merch. And I was very confused, because I was like, aren't we at a Comic-Con? What? But then I did see the Italian jerseys. And I was like, didn't they just not make it in? I also saw some cars with the Italian flag on it. Like, you know, how we all, like, do that for FIFA. Even growing up, my family did it too. Yeah, we were one of those people. But I saw one with, like, a huge thing, like the Italian flag on the hood of the car. And I was like, did they know that they didn't make it in? But I mean, okay. I was like looking out to see like which countries were the most common, like the most common flags that I would find. Brazil was the most common, but I was like, surely you're not all Brazilian for sure. Some of them kept the flag up, and then I got the vibe, yeah, maybe you are Brazilian actually. There's quite a few people that I've like passed by and I'm like, No, that was really interesting. When I was watching, I was like, we have that many people from Cabo Verde? Okay. All right. Didn't know that. It was fun. Being able to be like, yeah, we're hosting it. It wasn't so fun traveling though to cons. They'd have like a thing on the highway. It'll say like, you know, plan your route because we're hosting FIFA. So there's like more traffic. So if there was a game happening, you'd have to be like, should plan accordingly. I'm like, I'm not coming here to Toronto for FIFA. I'm coming here for something else. Leave me alone. A lot of us were talking about it, actually. We were like, this was a point of conversation quite a few times. We were like, do you think nobody's showing up to this artist alley because of FIFA? And then somebody would chime in and was like, I don't think there's much of an overlap. The people who are watching FIFA and the people who are coming to this cutesy art market. I don't think there's that much of an overlap. And I was like, I think you'd be surprised. This market was so dead that we, I think, pulled up FIFA during the market and just started watching it. There was nobody there, so we were like, all right, let's watch it. I did have somebody in Montreal also ask, like, is it that impressive that Canada had some success? And we were like, yeah, it is. Because I have a poster, you can see it up here, one of my artworks are very Brazilian, very FIFA vibe. I do, yeah. The FOMO probably gets them. Also, New Jersey. I've never been to New Jersey. New Jersey, do you have the right? I've never been over there. Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, dude, honestly, anything that Canada does that makes the world look at us with like some kind of respect or any kind of impressive feat, dude, it means something. Do you know how many people forget that we're here? So many people. Listen, they think we live in igloos and we ride polar bears to school. Come on. Also, it was a Portuguese player who scored for Canada, so my Portuguese friends were all like, hey, represent. Not to be that person, but technically, well, I did say technically I can cheer for Portugal because I am Portuguese, but then, like, that's too complicated. Some people, when they're asked, like, hey, where are you from? What's your background? You can be like, I'm from here, 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 and here. And I'm like, dude, I took a DNA test. I'm the entire map. I'm not doing that. Japanese, Brazilian's easy enough. Most of the time, just all the flavors, except for India and Australia, apparently. That's what it was. The whole map lit up. I was like, ah, Christmas tree. When I have to do the census, I just put other. You know, that's that's my flavor. I do run into a lot of mixed people nowadays, so that we're all like, hey, one of us, one of Lots of funny stories. Because my branding is very Japanese. Just, it's super funny. Because nowadays, when somebody asks, I just go, yeah, I'm Brazilian, because it's the easiest one. Because I look Brazilian. No, yeah, it's not the same. I heard there's another area that just doesn't have, somewhere in the Middle East that just doesn't have a category. For a long time, I just straight up put other. You can't track me! You have no idea who I am! What are you gonna do? You have no idea how much money the other makes. Consensus. You have no idea. Be forever confused. I have met quite a few people of the same mix as me, or the same, like, you know, kind of story. And it's, like, always really wholesome. There was this one really cute moment. So I have a Brazilian Miku poster. Like, not that I own one, I mean, right here. There she is. And somebody Brazilian pointed it out and was like, oh, I really like this poster because I'm Brazilian, you know? And I was like, me too! And then they started freaking out. They were also Japanese. So I could go, me too! Twice. And both of us were like freaking out. They're like, oh, one of us! One of us! And then we had a whole conversation. They were like, hey, where's your family from? Checks out, checks out. Yeah, that makes sense. We all came from the same city. Yeah, they have a movie about it too. I'm telling you. There's a Wikipedia, there's a movie, there's a whole thing. Like, we're not that unique. Somebody in the the Brazilian Olympics team was mixed to Japanese Brazilian really long time ago. But I noticed it. I was like, I notice you because one of us. See, I don't have a FIFA shirt or Brazilian jersey, but you know what I do have? I do have a Miku Expo shirt. That is too expensive for what it is. And I'm just gonna display it, honestly. I'm not even gonna wear it. It's not even my size. I didn't want to buy the poster. Or I think I wanted to buy the poster and they were sold out. I think that's what happened. My priorities are in line. Not FIFA. No. Miku. Yes. Alright. We're getting there. Somewhere. Do we think he should have more volume here? Or do we not care? That's the answer. If anybody's played Stardew Valley, by the way, I kind of forgot that I did the whole set here. You could see what we were doing. I kind of forgot. Talked about all other games except Stardew Valley here. This is what we did so far. These were done before. Sam was done today. And we've got Elliot and Harvey, and that might be it for the set, because 9 is a lot. But I don't know. Oof. If you were ever curious of other games, see the fandoms in the shop. Aww! Of course, get that rest, please. We all need the rest. I am straight up gonna finish Elliot, and then I think that's it. So you've pretty much seen what's gonna happen. You've seen the future already. Lurk away. Into the shadows like a vampire. Blah blah blah. Like Dracula? Alright. I think it's the stage where I paint, right? I don't know. I'm asking you as if you know the answer, but I don't know. Here? Okay. I theorized that this one will be easier than Sam. Let's hope that's the case. So he's older, right? So maybe we make him slightly tired looking. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do for that. Sometimes I worry when I draw characters with light skin that I make them too light because I can't do the contrast as well. And then characters with dark skin, I actually make them too dark. It's the opposite spectrum where I also have not the right contrast. It's like I'm scared of midtones or something. This guy the straightest nose ever. He doesn't necessarily have to be straight, but his nose does. feel like this man moisturizes, you know? That's the vibe that I get. He has a kind of like a condescending kind of face, to be honest, to me. Not really sure how to pull that off. I do wonder about that sometimes. I do read certain, you know, there's like a psychological thing that like how you read people's faces depending on your mood. Like if you're having a bad day, you're gonna read everybody's face as more negative. Like this is an actual thing. But then I'm like, maybe the people who romance Elliot read his face as not condescending. And that's why he's more approachable. But to me, I'm like, nah, you look like you're about to tell me that my drawing looks bad. And I don't like that, actually. What does a tie look like? I don't even know. Okay, so I was right the first time. They have different knots. Hi, Apple. How are you? I'm drawing Elliot right now. Not too bad. We've been productive so far. I no longer have a cold. Hallelujah. So now you don't have to hear sniffles. That's amazing. What an upgrade to the stream. Ah, where are we? Where do we go? What's happening? Beginning to look a lot like Harp. It's beginning to look a lot. Sorry, it's too early. Harvey. Maybe we'll finish him tomorrow and then we'll have the set and then it'll be done. Maybe? I feel kind of sad that I can't do Leah. I'm also like, we gotta draw a line at some point. I just don't know what to tell people when they ask me. It's usually when somebody says like, oh, you don't have this character? I go, not yet. Which implies that I'm going to continue. But in this case, I'm like, but I'm probably not going to continue, and I know that, so I want to give them false hope that I'm going to do it. I think his face looks fine. That was a change, by the way. His eyebrow. Oh, we still didn't figure out the background color for him. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I feel like this guy has like super glossy hair. Look, he has life now! Whenever I add the highlight, sometimes their eye looks like it's not in the right direction. Move it. Move it, move it. Still a little. I think now would be a good time for brightness and contrast. I don't know what type of fabric this is. It's probably not shiny. He actually has the same thing Sam has. I think his hair is too tall. Am I crazy? Fine. Small change. Alright, well, back. Maybe we will give him like a salmon. Like he's a bear. I don't know. As long as it's not this pink. This is a cool tone pink though. Like a little off here. It kind of looks like a guitar pick. This shape. I'm trying to essentially, the shape has to avoid tangents. So what I'm trying to do, like here, shouldn't line up with his hairline or the edge of his hair, because then it looks weird. And that looks weird too. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's probably okay. What if we flip it? I think it's better this way, but we'll flip it and see. Then this part has to come off. Weird. That is weird. Both of them, in comparison to these two, they have like way too much shadow, I think. So I think I need to lighten it a little bit, because these ones are very like smooth and soft and a lot less harsh, and then these ones are like too defined and very dark. This job. There is something weird going on with his lip. I haven't let it go. It is actually still kind of bothering. Like I can't do the face because I'm not on camera, but he's like pushing his lips forward in a, like a, you know, the cringe face that people do on TikTok to like make fun of being cringe. Yeah, that's what. He looks so mature in comparison to this one. Let's see them all together. Let's see if it works. If it doesn't work, then I know that something's very wrong. What the heck? Alright, let's test it. Okay, never mind. I lied. Okay. What is happening? What? Alright, I don't know why that's an option. There we go. Oof. Thank you! I appreciate it. I'm just here. Living la vida loca. Honestly, I feel like I should have put these two together. Whatever. It's they're their own thing. They're their own people. Gonna make them the same size, and then if they don't work together, yeah, I do feel like the contrast is way too high for him. Thank you. So his hair makes him taller. So. Trying to make their head size the same size, and then I will shrink whatever needs to shrink so that they are the same. Maybe you have to angle you this way. Stardew Valley. You know what? I haven't played it in a hot second. But it's a popular game for a reason. I do think maybe we should shave part of this off, because otherwise he is going to be too tall, actually, in comparison to the other ones. Ooh. Oh! Okay. Goodness. Same thing happened yesterday. You were doing soccer. We may have to trim down his hair a little bit. Basically, if you've never watched me before, these are going to be stickers, and if they're not the same height, then they are going to like change when they're printed, and then their faces will look drastically different in size. And then like he might look tiny. Yeah, absolutely. You can do that. Ooh. I think this head size is relatively similar. Maybe he's too big. Okay, hard to say. Something like this. She's so soft next to him. I think maybe we need to like soften up. His head looks huge, doesn't it? This maybe? And then an easy way to see this. Pointy hair, man. Okay. A few down. Let's see. Moment of truth. He's too tall. Of course he is. Were we even surprised even a little bit that he'd be too tall? No. Of course we knew he'd be too tall. Alright. There's two solutions. One, we angle it so that the computer understands like, oh, the measurement is actually from here to here. I think that actually might have made it worse. I'm gonna shave the bottom. His hair is the problem, actually. How am I going to bring this under that line? I don't think there's really a way. I think the same thing happened with Sebastian. His hair stuck out a lot. What is it? They're friends, right? These guys are like best bros. No wonder that you're using the same dang hair products. Please stop. Put down the gel. Put down the hairspray. Alright. I'm gonna try my best. Shrinky down. Shrinky. Maybe a smaller forehead, maybe? I don't know. Shrinky. Shrinky. Don't pay attention to the background. We can fix that. Not really a problem. Alright, let's test it again. Not so bad now, right? Ruler. Wait, hold on. Maybe I should mark it so then I can see it, but I don't have to deal with moving the ruler every 2 seconds. That's why I have to always like go look for the ruler and delete it, because there's a snap thing. I'm sure there's a way to turn it off. I just can't be bothered. It's here. So annoying. Just like, do you see that? It's like slightly, just a little bit. So maybe. I think it does it by like the brush size, so I feel like this I don't have to cut so much. Just a tiny touch more and then it fits. Thank goodness. My goodness. What a headache. Why it's good to do the sketch at the same time, but I didn't put them in the same file. Okay, that one will fit. Perfect. Now we need it to be right at this tip. This one's not so bad. We can just... Woohoo! Literally, this guy has too much flair. Too much flair, too much pizzazz. Right, Mr. Flair Pizzazz guy. You fit now. Woo! Look at that. Not too much had to change. I didn't have to on my soul. Great. Now it's Elliot's turn. But before I do that, let me probably... bring it back. There he is. Why did I get pasted all the way down there? There we go. Elliot's turn. Oh, there's already a line there. Okay, okay. Okay, course. How dare I? Okay. We line up his hair with the... This line? This line? Ooh. Pixels. Oh, my goodness, Elliot is pretty much already the right size. You'll love to see it. Just going to trim the little bottom. Tiny touch. Fix this one line that's staring at me. It's threatening me and my family. That's what it is. That's that one line. Ooh. Terrifying. Oh. And boom. Do they all match? I do feel like these two, they're too dark in the face still. Like the middle of their face is like so intense. I wonder if there's a way I can like lighten their eyelashes or something so it's not so crazy. That might have fixed it actually. It's just their shadow was really strong and then their lashes were black, so really strong. Like that? Do they look more cohesive? I don't know. For the most part, I feel like usually I do this kind of task off stream. But because I'm trying to get these like genuinely to completion, I'm kind of doing it on stream right now. I don't know when else I'm gonna do it. I mean, I could turn off the stream and just keep going, but I'll still be here, so you know, one of those things. See, this small change, I think, pushed it, so now they match. Alright, and then for Elliot, the same thing. I'm just gonna lighten the mid-face. Oh, what is this? But wait, what's this? Amazing. Wow. I'm gonna have to delete this one. And boom. There they are. All their shiny glory. And save these. Da 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 da! We drew both Sam and Elliot today. We still have Harvey, but I can show you the sketchies. We've got, okay, you're Harvey. We got Sam and Elliot here. This is what Sam looked like at the beginning of the stream. That's what he looks like now. And then for Elliot, that's what he looked like at the beginning of the stream, and that's what he looks like now. I feel like I was faster with Elliot, but to be honest, based on the time, not sure. Especially because I was like talking a bunch. I actually don't know. I think they look like the characters. I think that's the part that's kind of important. Rather than they look like cohesive as a set. More important thing is, do they look like the character? I think so. I think people will be able to understand, especially with context of seeing them all together. They'll be able to figure it out. Surely. Right? I don't know. See? This is my interpretation of Sam. My interpretation of Elliot. I feel like... Yeah? 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 What is this? This... You said that we're done. Is there... Are we... Right? I want to be done. Stop giving me tasks. All right. Fantastic. Beauty. I'm gonna save. I'm probably going to right before I order review because something. So then we just have Harvey to do for tomorrow. Unless I have something else planned. This is Harvey. Got one more. And then that's it for the Stardew Valley set, I think. Pretty sure. Probably. I think because we were rated by such sweethearts today. Shout out to Mafihime and was that it? I'm tripping. Hold on 1 second. We gotta make sure. I'm starting to lose my mind because I'd streamed 2 days in a row. Usually not days. Usually. Because believe so. Yes. I'm missing somebody? My bad. We are gonna go raid somebody else because people raided us. That's really nice. And then tomorrow I will be streaming again, hopefully. I will give you that heads up. I do have a market on, like I have the pack and everything, so not really sure. I still have to do prep today. Hiya! I'm actually ending the stream right now. So over here on YouTube, you'll see a thank you for watching screen, because again, thank you for watching. And then over there on Twitch, I am going to raid somebody, I think. Let me find someone first, but rather than just like say I'm gonna do it, and then not go anywhere. Hold on. Yeah. I believe we are gonna go over to nutmeg icing. Yeah, nice way to cool down after working real hard on rendering for so long. So yeah, keep seated for that. But otherwise, thank you so much for watching. Get some good rest.